the bottom line. My baby ain't doing fine, she's a three-man so now the whole slide. She's a nice day of life, she's a two-man of young slow down and cry. She will not listen to the she's afraid, it's a more to pick when the head of fate. So many questions that you let on my mind. Good as a beauty, I can't easy or to find. I thought this and all that, and I lost my breath and I and the holes that sleep and that I lied. No, no, never, and I night. Oh, the mutilation and foreign, there's anybody out there. Tell me that there's time to make amends. Got my eyes and my eyes on my nose for wide, I'm taking it and fine. Gonna play both sides on the total side, I'm making it a rise. My baby's a corner flying, she's open, I said it's a go and then all night, you know. Sweet dreams on gasoline, kung fu for self-esteem. I got to tell myself I better cut out, we first and second more, and we could 5% I'll go to hell. I am still down with the cut out, when you decided to cut out, all the sweet on the cut out fast. So many questions that you left on my mind. Good as a beauty, I can't easy or to find. I thought this and all that, and I lost my breath and I and the holes that sleep and that I lied. No, no, never, and I night. Pure imagination and foreign, there's anybody out there. Tell me what I don't say pretend. Got my eyes and my eyes on my nose for wide, I'm taking it and fine. Gonna play both sides on the total side, I'm making it a rise. Don't do it again, 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 don't do it No, no, never, and I night. Pure imagination and foreign, there's anybody out there. Tell me what I don't say pretend. Got my eyes and my eyes on my nose for wide, I'm taking it and fine. Gonna play both sides on the total side, I'm making it a rise.
Drolic birthday. It's Drolic's birthday. It's Drolic's birthday. If you don't know who Drolic is, then I can't believe you weren't here on my birthday. That's okay. Yes, because it's Drolic's birthday, we get to hang out with John today. So we get to hang out with John today. Say hi to John. Say hi to John. We're not babysitting John. John doesn't need a babysitter. He's a grown-ass man. He's just hanging out. Okay? Sure, Drolic is having fun. It's definitely not a date. Definitely not a date. If anything, he should be hanging out with John on his birthday. He'd like that. But, you know, his best friend of 180 years. Who needs to see that? He's lucky that he wants to spend the day with us over Drolic. I mean, He never would, but you know. I considered getting us a little emotional support Draluk, but I couldn't find a good picture of him. So instead we have an emotional support Gant if we need it at any point today, but hopefully we won't. Because I figured out we did not kidnap him. We did not kidnap John, okay? We didn't do that. We didn't kidnap John. We're not suited. Yes, we do have an emotional support Gant today because I figured out how to download images off of the wiki without them being WebP files, so I can get all the fucking gifs that I want, so I can have an emotional support any fucking character. You know, Gant was sitting right there and like, you know, he's kind of part of my branding at this point, so I had to. Exactly, it does make sense with all the Chronicles stuff. That's what I'm saying. I have my emotional support John today. I've got my emotional support Gant, if it ever comes to that. I didn't know how to save the images from the... No, because what you have to do is, because you can't go on the wiki and just right click and download, because that saves it as a WebP file. You have to go onto the image, go to more info, go to... No! Moopai, what I'm saying is save as doesn't work. It saves everything as a WebP file. You have to go onto the image, click more info, click open original image, and then it will download as a PNG or as a GIF, whatever it is. Moopa, I don't think you understand how... I don't think you understand. You're making fun of me, but trust me, I fucking tried all that. It would save it as a WebP file every single time. It didn't used to, but at some point they changed something, and so it saves everything as a WebP file. But I'm right. I know that I'm right because I have been struggling with this the entire time that I've been doing any form of image editing. I can't do that! I can't just save as and change to GIF because because you save it. You fucking whatever, mate. Whatever. Fucking whatever. You don't understand my struggles. You don't understand my struggles at all. Because like you go onto the thing, right? You click save image as, and it says save as type. You can only pick WebP file or files, and adding .gif at the end doesn't fucking do anything anymore. It doesn't do anything anymore. Like I've tried it with a lot of different fucking things. It doesn't do anything anymore. I don't know what AW files means. I don't trust a thing called AW files. It's okay. John deserves to get loved like that. He deserves that. But look, hi John. No, I actually had something else that I wanted to talk about aside from my emotional support animals today. I did my first multi-step skincare routine on my face last night. Did I achieve what I wanted to achieve? Not really, because I have stubborn blackheads that have been there for years, and fuck knows what's gonna get rid of those. But, setting aside the Gant as an animal comment, but my skin feels great. I feel amazing, actually. I understand people being into beauty now, I guess. Like, I'm not the kind of person who gives a shit about that stuff. I don't really moisturize because I don't need it. I don't shave at all, and I don't, like, wear makeup outside of cosplaying. My cheeks have never been so soft. That's all I'm saying. My forehead, smooth as fuck. Fucking love this shit. I might actually keep doing it. I feel good. I feel good. But we have a 4-part investigation to do today. Purely because it is a 4-part investigation and a 4-part trial, I will be splitting them up into 2 streams. Because I don't feel like doing a 15-hour stream of fucking Chronicles. And also I need to go buy cheese later today, and I would like time to go do that so I can actually eat food tonight. Instead of, you know, I had a donut for breakfast. I had a fucking donut earlier. That's all I've eaten today. And that's all I'm going to eat until we finish this fucking stream. So, look. If I start getting tired as fuck by like 4 hours in, I'm sorry. I think you're gonna have to, like, give me a distraction then. So my screen schedule for once is like 5 hours. Yes, I have scheduled out 5 hours because 5 is like the minimum that I feel comfortable doing. I don't want to have to do a 3-hour fucking stream. You get fuck all done in 3 hours. And because I only stream 3 days a week, might as well compile it all. I feel most comfortable when I am doing 6 to 8. But 4-part investigation? That's a lot of fucking talking. That's a lot of talking. But yeah, I do block out 5 hours just for, like, things like if I end up having an appointment that day. I'm not doing a 24-hour stream, move by. We're not doing a 24-hour stream, not of Chronicles. Because I get so bored. I get so bored, and yet I'm still playing it. I guess as a testament to Ace Attorney, I suppose. I'm not being mean, I'm being realistic. None of you want to be sitting here watching me be bored for 24 hours playing this shit, going, oh my god, can one of you just do something interesting? And then stopping every 5 minutes because it was so... trying to be realistic, be awesome. Oh my goodness. I don't think you understand anything about me. Oh, yes, I'd like to start from episode 5. The Hound of Bakersfield. The unspeakable story.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us.
Wow.
A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen.
Oh, so it is out.
Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white.
Ox-sized? That's fucking huge!
Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles.
Baskervilles? Huh? Oh, fuck, it's already been 2 months in London. Fucking finally, we got time to breathe instead of being thrown into shit left and fucking right. Anyway, our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. A flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country, and in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur and unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. It's just such an unpleasant noise. I like the sound of typewriters. That is just a hard, industrial, giant fucking typewriting sound, and I hate it. Wow. Sound effects. Oh, you've made this place pretty cozy. Aww. Look at this. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san? Yes? Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? I love you too, Mupai. I appreciate you being here. Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said that she would make us breakfast this morning. So, shall we go down to see Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes! Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in a fighting fit form. Let me see. Oh, what case is it today? Here we go again. Well, alright then. Morning, Bruno. Morning, Susie. Good morning, Iris. Iris. What is it, Bruno? What is that terrible noise? Sounds like a cat being strangled. Ah, yes. You noticed that, did you? Fucking knew it. Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. He's doing terribly. He's so sad. Oh, now I feel bad making fun of him. He's really sad. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. A good morning to die, perhaps. Jeez! Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Wow, that's the most depressing thing I've ever heard anyone in these games say. Damn this blanched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and sipped coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Kitty! Hi, kitty cat! Oh, look, it's Wakahai. Good morning, boy. Oh, kitty. This must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? Well then, everyone, time for breakfast! Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day to die. God, Jesus, can you stop moping about and just tell me what's wrong already? I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. That is true. Not that I knew what it was in the first place. Wanting to die, sure. You seem very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? And it used to be the case that in my hands, as a violin sung like the dawn chorus, its melosonate tones would make flowers bloom. Hi, Ty! Hi, Tay! Thank you for stopping by anyway. Yes, I know, I fly through these games like a fucking maniac. I'm happy that you stopped by anyway, despite it. I hope you're having fun with the game. It would. But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Yes! Yes, I definitely will need someone to talk about this fucking game with. Yes! You leave. You have to leave. You can't go through these fucking games with spoilers. It kind of ruins it a little bit. Have the weekend to get to it? I have a feeling that would take all 48 hours. How many fucking hours have I spent in this game already? A good amount, I think. I hate that you do that, Grey Ace Attorney. That you do that sometimes. Fucking... I'm not even clicking on the game. I'm clicking other things on my screen, and it skips through it. Fucking dicks. But anyway. Yes, at the fucking end already. It's incredible, really. Oh, whatever you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Oh, for hours I've bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavoured to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone, gone forever! No more recitals of unbridled emotion. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Early? Don't worry, I'm sure it will come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh, dear. Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have... If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what will be left for pity's sake? What is left? I don't know. I don't feel like the violin was like your main personality trait. I feel like this is not about the violin, mate. Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today. Well, Mr. Sato, your observational skills do you credit. Oh, no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's giant analog-scope? That's at Windybanks now. Sorry? Is that a windy bank? No, Windybanks! The pawnbrokery. Pawn? What? You mean you pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I would have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine! How can it be anything desperate? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is. Doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh. What's there to understand exactly? What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go and recover their things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious. So, whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windybanks, you see. A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Of course, you need to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Wow, how very insightful into what's going on with you, mate. Anywho, I'm just gonna look around then. Yo, Iris. Any idea why this guy has been such a fucking sad sack? No? Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into its new home then. Oh yes, and I've become very attached to little Waggy. It would appear his previous owners completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews are empty as their hearts of muses. Oh, come on, mate. You can't fucking say that about a beautiful little kitty cat. If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could, but pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason! Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable! Yes, he really is. Oh, yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did it come from? Oh, you notice? You are observant, Runo. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? Call it the cap flapper mat. Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats. That's right. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Wacky in seconds. And it can do it on any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have just been quicker to make a cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. She really knows how to come up with conventional inventions, this girl. Kitty, no! Oh, what was that? Wagai? Oh no, poor kitty! What was that? Oh, no! Wagai is tangled up in your violin. I think he thinks it's a toy? No! What's he doing to it? Oh dear, Mr. Sholmes' precious violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now. Mr. Sholmes really is in a poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back to where it lives, shall I, Early? Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Fucking Jesus, my dude. Bringing down that fucking vibe, mate. So this is a violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. Doesn't really look like anything special to me. I happened upon it, covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honourable of you. And until today, it's been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music to tolerate this blanched existence? No. Oh, so this is about the violin. There is none. Mr. Sholmes. What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? What do you mean, Miss Susato? Oh, Susie's right. Yes, and the tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. Wait. It's not even the right size, is it? What's this? I'm terribly sorry to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. What? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're right. You're right! And you are quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius! So what? Pray, here's this piece of stringed flotsam. Not your faithful performing partner, then? Ah, I see what must have happened. You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. Sounds like Iris must be able to tell us exactly what happened if we ask her. So you did get that depressed over a fucking violin. Well, you've got a gramophone right there! Okay. Oh, what did you mean by a mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this viola, I mean, was at Windy Banks until last week. At the pawnbroker's? What, this is Sholmes' beloved musical partner? There is a proverb from the East, with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hopes that it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea. Last week I pawned my great antescope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windibank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hallowed timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Pshaw! A fine state of affairs, this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect, pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency of which we are facing? We must visit Mr. Windibank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Miss Susato. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to press your egg over ever more obtusely? All right, say no more, let's go then. Don't worry, Runo, I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker looks like. Wow, looks just as I expected it to look. This is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my! There are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Ah, Susato-san, and that spark of wonder in your eyes. Can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes! I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill to me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. Oh, clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, sir! Welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Oh, yes. We are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Winterbank of our ear. Come, the fight is afoot. Naturally, you will recall this when I retrieved that from you some days ago. Yes. This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Winterbank. The colour of the wood is different, it has holes in it, and it's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes. I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There is only one way to make amends. I don't have to take my own life. I don't think that will be necessary, do you? If I may, just say one more thing before I pop off. Yes? It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry. As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, ah, here it is. You did? And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. So you're a fucking idiot. However, there is no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, stop, my good fellow. The fault is mine. Phew. It would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Winterbank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Sherlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition, now would you? I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of the more challenging customers. I needn't remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past. Oh, peculiar items. In the extreme, ma'am, for example. The unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Sherlock Sholmes or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel. And unpublished? A story I have yet to read, you mean? Ah, forgive me. Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, Susato-san is really fired up now. Is it really an unpublished under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman had brought it on an old metal chest. In an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this in your care for a while, Mr. Winterbank. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Erlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon, a manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I think that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. That's safe and sound with me, I assure you. On my life. This is really very strange. I wonder, could I ask you something? Ah, a gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6p for it? Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? Ah, but for your splendid attire, ma'am, 5 guineas no less. The colours are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, I must say. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize establishments as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowaway. If in that time they repay the original sum to me, plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me. So you never sell items before the 2 months have passed, then? That's right, ma'am, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. The very idea, Mr. Winterbank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually, says the man who was doing it 20... Yeah! He was saying it was a good day to die this morning. Let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device which Mr. Winterbank has installed here in his shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Winterbank? Ah, what was that deep sigh about? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow! There are two just below the ceiling. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute! It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here, I have an example I can show you. Ah, yes. A print from the camera set to record the activity of the shopper's counter. I developed a special type of film, so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in the darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and a door behind very well. As you can see, were someone to enter the premise with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times? One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Winterbank. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, you know. My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing! Thank you, Mr. Winterbank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop them. Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not! Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Winterbank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we can explore at last. Well, if you say so, but I really don't want to. It's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April, today's date. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It is an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Winterbank. Who was it who walked in here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I had to keep a close eye on the date. It's something a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. Oh, yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have 2 little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope. A stereo... Fascinating. It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepiece and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me for a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically as you were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Alright then, I'm going to try it. Ah! It's an auto. You must see at once. Oh, right then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. What the... I don't believe it. This is a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. And they are often found in little stalls and parks. People queue for hours to see them. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? It is not magic, my dear madam. It is, well... far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Oh. Look at this! What could this lovely big shiny box be? That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country. Oh, my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. I've never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is a large variety commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside which the notes are played and recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you can imagine can be played. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine. Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently with the development of gramophones, of course. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Well, I kind of want to fuck off now. I'm bored here. Damn, I can't just fuck off, I guess. A lot of the different things in the window of the shop. Ah, that's Winterbank's, the pawnbrokery. Looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it? Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable, personally. It reminds me of tearfully parting with my favourite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo. What an assortment of things that are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine. Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale, at a price of his choosing. Oh. Yes, now you've explained it, I'm noticing little price tags on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, you can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn the black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform? Never! It embodies my student spirit. Look at this! Or whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. Ah! There's a small catch on here, look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my! That's amazing! Is that some sort of spring-loaded mechanism? Which we'll never manage to pull back in the way it was before. What are you two doing? What? Ah, it's nothing! No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. What? Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair, you know it. The article is barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Have you ever had a proper butcher's at it? I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Wait, do we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh, yes, it's the young lady from Miss McGilda's trial 2 months ago. And hey, Miss Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, and so crossed among large crowns, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. God Bennett, you lot! Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. What, you remember me then, dear? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black weasel, coat you have on here? What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher? Mr. Jones! So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article. I shall negotiate with a windbank on your behalf. Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on, I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Mr. Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. Okay, bye. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc. And you! Go on! Leave me alone! Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Such a son can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. Somehow, I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Mr. Strahd. Yeah, well I am, alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. Not a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. The thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your curvy catch case. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it, Mr. Notohoro. Right then, I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things you steal from other people? I don't know how best to answer that, really. Suppose. Sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade. But not this time, alright? I swear. This thing belongs to me. A disc that Mr. Winterbank is holding? Perhaps we should see what he has to say about it. Mr. Winterbank, what exactly is this metal disc that Mr. Strahd has brought in? It seems to have 100 tiny little bumps on the surface. Ah, this is a music disc, you see. For use inside a music box. A music disc? What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern lot ain't too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before. The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played in the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on the disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music box, you see. British-made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Ah, I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. That's a packet of lies! He told me he did. He said it was, well... He? Who? Never mind. It just ain't right, that's all. The disc's worth good money, you know it is. Well then, you should try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you? Ugh. That's not what I meant to do. She's been in here before, of course, this little Tantademillion, I'd say. And brought some dubious articles of or other with her every single time, I like that. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm one of the honest customer, me. So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today? Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry, what do you mean? What she actually brought in is a storage ticket. A storage ticket? So, Mrs. Strahd was actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that it? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. This article in question would have been forfeited at midnight today. But as she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliging to return the article to her. But what of the article? Do tell us, Mr. Winterbank. The little scamp is wearing it, ma'am. It's the overcoat that she redeemed. Oh. What? What's wrong with that? Hmm? It fits, doesn't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all this? The disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree on a price. I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, a child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. For this reason, for this very heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it. That's right, yes, rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through her pockets. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of an overcoat, did it? If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am. She immediately tried to pawn it. Quite a high price as well. This is rather suspicious, I think. Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Me. Doesn't really appear to be your size. Me, old man? It's me, old man's, ain't it? Is it, Mr. Lestrade? Yes, it's definitely all rather suspicious. Out of my way, please. Jeez. Can any of you fucking characters... Why are all... You're all blue-eyed. Why are you all blue-eyed? Give me some more variety, please. Too many blue-eyed people. Who is this picture postcard English gentleman? Didn't need to do all that flourishing, right? Good day to you, ladies and gentlemen. What's the problem, eh? There's no problem, as long as you remove yourself. It's a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem out of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? How do you know who I am? Question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy to even remember the faces of the victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker? Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my. Now that's a lie! What you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say... Any music discs too. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Miss Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story a little more, in a little more detail. Miss Lestrade, is that what the gentleman is saying? What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now? No, I swear it! I swear to God! It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again. Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. And this isn't the first time I've been targeted for these back slum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. Hold on! Why does everyone think it's me? Just look at that dandy cove. You think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something? Eh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course, we need only consult Mr. Windermint's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look at the names of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant! I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh. I never ask customers' names. There's a strict policy of mine. But why not? Well now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Yes, I see. But then, how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course, it's... Professor. Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt. A watchword? Interesting. So, about the watchwords, Mr. Winterbank? As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. Isn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Shlomes now, is it? Great detectives have no dark secrets, none at all. Yes, well, anyway, that's why I ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like a secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article. That's right, sir. Yes, just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on the 15th of February. With a watchword of Professor. Oh, perfectly correct information, sir. But, ow! Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt. Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, I'm from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. Its inhabitants live in some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else. What's with that theatrical gesticulation about? Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your name first before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes. I'm Runosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Susato Mikotoba. I am Miss Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Agate Benedict. Enchanté. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but his name is suspicious. Now, to the matter at hand. My overcoat, return it at once, to someone with the style to carry it off. Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him. So let that be the end of the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Agate Benedict, sir. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I hate grown-ups. Just 'cause I'm a diver, everyone thinks it makes me a liar. The contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir, here's a disc for you. Just this one. Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. What is... That is... I deposited another. Another disc? Oh, oh dear. I regret to inform you, said that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. That disc. It's mine. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh my, yes, that's blood on the disc. Because of those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me old man. So you're not having it. You take it. Me? If I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again, so you keep hold of it. Miss Lestrade, why is it so important to her? You there, in the black livery, hand the disc to me at once, please. No, don't! He's lying! Grown-ups are all liars. Ugh, what do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Oh. Well, that's a good question, though. That's a very good question that I'm going to ask Sholmes about. Mr. Sholmes, what are you examining in such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I say. So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. No, I knew you were there the whole time. Sorry. After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but I was so ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So, feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets of this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or, rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You're so depressed today. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes. I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again? My dear madam, sometimes I wonder where my genius for deduction to be commoditized. How much could I pawn it for? Seems Mr. Sholmes has had another one of his flashes of inspiration. But who knows if it will help resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Alright. Mr. Sholmes, come on. I know you've been upset all day. Do your thing. Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Where in the blue blazes have you been, eh? Pardon? When a lady's in trouble, a gent's supposed to be here to help. Straight away, not an hour later. Ash. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Eggert Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. First is this. The true reason for your visit to the pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? Oh! Turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Sherlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to the pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by what you are holding in your hand. Yes, what brought this shop to in the first place is a staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement for this very shop. Yet, even the most unobservant would have realized that a man of your appearance has no need for such employ. In other words, there are some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane, which you are unwittingly clutching your person, exhibits an uncontrovertible contradiction. Utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction in which I speak of is, of course, the missing ferrule. The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick is to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod in which you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact not a cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind the rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays you. The handle, which you inadvertently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle. For the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod is the broken handle of a shovel. Are you insane? And how, having determined the undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear: the true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. A very stupid deduction, but go on. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I would expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. And your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath the floor. And the answer is revealed in the council note in the counter, to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewage works, beneath the shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway. That flows in very close proximity to the great vault of financial institution upset. What are you? In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan? What brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, the picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard of the Great Exhibition. I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently, the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway, and the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of the road. Pardon. Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of the bank, the special reserve fund for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under the hat, please. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes's great deduction, this pawn-brokering puzzle. Mr. Sholmes? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, won't you not agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in the vault? Indeed. Though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me it's the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact. Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be one explanation for that. Clearly, it is because the man is a criminal. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you revealed the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Winterbank will? He already has plenty of shovels here, after all. On my life, I assure you, I am not so unscrupulous. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. As sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo! An excellent idea! Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. Of Sherlock Sholmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. Alright, so let's ask ourselves the business on which you entered the pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having the redemption ticket stolen from you in the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The truth is something quite different. Reveal by which you hold in your hand. Oh my goodness, I am yawny today. So, Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig through the floor? Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he would not get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say his motivations lies elsewhere. The question is where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Suspicious writing on the back of the flyer in the hands of a suspicious gentleman. I didn't think there was anything suspicious about the flyer, Mr. Naruhodo. But yes, Miss Lestrade's name and height and description of clothes she's wearing. Not to mention a sketch of her likeness, which I'm fairly sure she wouldn't take lightly. And today's date too, redemption deadline, 15th April. We can't let this go, can we? It's far too suspicious.
Take that!
Ooh, okay. The notes were scrawled by somebody famous and such a worth considering sum of money. The fact that you handle the paper on which you are written with glass proves the theory. Yeah, it's not exactly the point I was going to be making there, Naruhodo. I'm not sure how you came to the conclusion that that's the point I was going to try and make with that. I was just wanting you to hear it. I was quite proud of it. I find myself wanting, never to have heard it. It's quite pained, in fact. Wow. Wow, dick. Anyway, I still don't quite understand why this gentleman came to Windy Lake today. He might look like a smartly dressed man about town, but perhaps he's disfigured, really? maybe only one explanation. Perhaps there's something in the pawn shop, in this pawn shop that the man's looking for. Is it really not fucking this? Because I would think it fucking would be. Oh. There's a couple notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, universe. But I checked it earlier! And this is exactly what you told me earlier! What the fuck? The detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Is that not what you said when I checked it the first time? In a sketch of her half novel, although if he showed it to her, she'd fire the smoke grenade and launch it in his face for sure. You're saying the exact same things you said before, just in a different way? What? Usually the shop in the redemption deadline, 15th of April, which is today's date. Well, Mr. Benedict have all that information swirled on the back of a piece of paper. I'm so confused. Why didn't that work the first time I checked it?
Take that!
What the fuck? Yes, what brought you into the shop the first time is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery here. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today. By which I mean, here in Windibank's pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So, you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. Cane, which you unwittingly clutch in your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. Contradiction in which I speak of is, of course, the missing ferrule. What's a ferrule? It's the metal cap commonly found at the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, the bit that makes the nice clacking sound on the pavement. Yes, exactly, and Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing from this cane. It doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't, though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would, rather than we don't know. Look here, Miss Susato. There are some letters on the candle. Ah, yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names. So Erlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean? That's right. And the initials of the cane, obviously. Oh. AG. Does it feel as though that's not quite right?
Take that!
The contradiction in which I speak of is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. But in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't. You said before that you'd had the cane for years. So don't try to tell us that you borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. You recoil, sir? Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you inadvertently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed this fine-looking overcoat. And now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. But we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat can't possibly belong to him. Okay. Oh, this seam in the shoulder here is coming apart, look. So it is. Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that you said, I thought I heard a rather strange noise. It sounded like a tiny growl. Now I think about it properly, the sound of this seam ripping open. Look closely, it doesn't seem to be very tight. The sleeves are stretched and bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. If he were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. That I'd like to see. Sorry? So, how can he make Mr. Benedict run around? She's really giving this some thought.
Take that!
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seams is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so badly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalogue of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windy. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pornage? Have you forgotten that I redeemed this article in the proper manner, using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I have possibly known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Miss Benedict. And your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of the author. Now this is revealed by the council note. The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, now we're talking of tunneling into the sewer. It is a pity, because it all sounds rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know the word, Mr. Windybank would never allow you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it another way, if you did know the word, Mr. Windybank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? Look at this, Miss Susato. Ah, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Windybank has scribbled himself. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Professor. Mr. Windybank must take note of the watchwords his customers give him right before their eyes. And in alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might say.
Take that!
The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an item. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has on hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in the shop before the accusation against Miss Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Miss Windybank. When the diligent broker made note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word Professor on the notelet inside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from the pawn shop? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you have very good reason to make them yours, don't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. Yeah. The articles were talking about the overcoat and the music box disc. That has to be in one of the pockets, which according to Mr. Winterbank isn't even worth a penny. And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo. Could we? Really? I better take a thorough look at the evidence we've collected so far. Oh, there's a little scrap paper stuck to the reverse side of the disc. Look. Scribbled 2 words. It looks like it's somebody's name. For McGilded. McGilded? Couldn't be. But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? It's very pretty.
Take that!
You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know. What's that on the back? It reads for Mr. McGilded. Mr. Magnus McGilded, the unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scrupulous. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature, in fact. He is precisely the right size for that overcoat that you squeezed yourself into. Your true identity appears shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. I see. Well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. What a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Miss Susato. Well, according to what Mr. Winterbank told us earlier, today was the final day of which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today is 15th April, so 2 months ago today would have been 15th February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited 10:30 p.m., I see. What? But that suggests... Yes, 15th February is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time in which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose, however. I must insist you hand over the music box disc now. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. What do I do? Shh, I'm not giving it to you. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. And again, it may not. This is a Winterbank. This is my shop! I will not allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. Mr. Winterbank, no. Alright, that's enough. Inspector Gregson. Inspector. That's right, sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dediction emergency lines. So we got here as fast as possible. Now, what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my own very own establishment. It would seem you have the upper hand. Right, you lot have got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered by some petty argy-bargy. Petty? Mr. Winterbank very nearly met his end. Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. He's getting away! Get after him, lads! Or whistle to the beat officer too. Sir. Well, leaving it to the lads, are ya? There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we've fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried. They were there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mourning. Oh, yes? I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of Mr. McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. No! Don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. It's mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to Mr. McGilded has to be taken to evidence now. As evidence? If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. And so we handed Mr. McGilded's discs to Inspector Gregson, and were summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. Wow, part 1 of 4. Can you believe it? That only took us 2 hours. See? And you see, and you see, this kind of dawdling entertainment is exactly what I've been looking for Ace Attorney. These fucking other cases, fuck them. Fuck them. They're not cracking fucking B tier. They're all remaining in C tier. This one, I might actually find a bit entertaining. If, you know, they actually like, remain this entertaining throughout the rest of it, you know. But, you know, who knows? Who knows at this point? Regardless, I am going to finish this. Hopefully. It did take a while, but surely the rest of the investigation won't take that long, right? Right? I do hope so. It would, deeply pain me if the rest of it took fucking ages. Anyway. Let us go, Mr. Sholmes. See? That's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my! Surely you were given that. Yeah. Dee let me keep it. After I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and then said, go on then, have it, before telling me to scrap it. Always pays off giving people a look like you ate them. I can't help feeling that it's going to get you into some serious trouble one day. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mind. The music box disc. But Mr. Winterbank said it was practically worthless. I think I'm going to have another bash. Give him a long honest stare. I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Winterbank's again today. Why not? That's not fair. Can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Winterbank. But that disc's mine! I had the ticket for this coat and it was in this coat pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what the Rotten Cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, it's mine too, whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. So, what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. Nota. Who? Why would I come round to your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Oh dear, she's gone. Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help but wonder if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guests at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting! What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Mrs. Otto. Until later then. I imagine he just ran down the street for absolutely no reason. Anyway. Okay. Can it really be that we've been in Great Britain for 2 months already? Yes, it's gone by in a flash, hasn't it? And what an English gentleman you... You trade off there, Susanto-san. I'm so sorry, but when I thought it through, I realized it's not at all true, actually. I simply don't feel that any Britishness has really rubbed off on you. Nor you, to be honest. Well, that's obviously because... Well, I know, without a doubt, it's your kimono. It most certainly stands out. I do adore the attire of English ladies. It's quite delightful. But somehow, I just don't feel ready to abandon my Japanese dress just yet. I wonder how Susato-san would look in Western clothes. That would be interesting to see. Wow. Insightful. Aw, cute little riding chair. Aw, Susie and Bruno! Come in. Afternoon, Iris. Thank you for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always? I am preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh, yes. After all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Look at those little eyes shining of hers. Oh dear. It is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate, are you, Miss Naruhodo? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Early? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Sholmes? I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry. I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves like a child sometimes, really does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. What's the matter, Bruno? You have such a funny look on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right? How did you know? Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book. Ugh, this girl is dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything, I won't mind. It's almost like I'm going to be on the thumbnail of this video. So, by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who else stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher? Although, after the trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes. Now, if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And they chase after her down the back alleys. Interesting idea of friendship. And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed. Oh. There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited. I just hope she does actually come. I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where your real parents? My mummy and daddy aren't with us anymore. Mommy passed when I was born. And at around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes! Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysteries and cases together. She didn't mention that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there. Oh, really? He recorded them. So, you mean it's true, Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of the most taxing cases? Oh yes, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the case, but that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up and found your father's memoirs. Yes, so I asked Hurley who wrote these. He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me that's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean, it must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, actually. I'd always assumed Mrs. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling tales. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything as soon as he's solved a case. It all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he'd just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson! Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study, and so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Iris's father, who went to some distant land, and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. The court will now hear the trial of Runosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right. The visiting professor of medicine of Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Miss Susato? Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. My dear fellows, how good to see you! You still look very strange when you're all dressed down like this. Mr. Sholmes? Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? Oh, my. Never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Wow, you really do have severe mental memory issues. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, not another disc, Miss Susato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence, Mr. McGilded's disc. Oh, my. But it's clearly not. Then, what's it doing here? You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be very adept at larceny.
Oh, and that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Runo could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught.
Right.
Plus, Susie has a beautiful handwriting. She could write all of our menacing crime notifications.
Yeah, I'd be delighted. I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think. I said, how did that just come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humour me, my dear fellows, and cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of Mr. McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. Now hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. The police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow. We have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did. But I still don't understand. It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars like this. That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image into the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result
of a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary! Carrying a pair of these on one of my persons frequently proves very useful indeed. And take a house key, for example. A simple press and a unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Yes, sounds illegal. From the image I was able to create this. I confess now, I was most curious to know what manner the music would issue from the disc that when played. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes, what music does the disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Bruno. Inside a music box is a special metal piece called a comb that produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music box we invented using a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. But over time, a new type of play was introduced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide all around the globe. But why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performer is present. But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another, and we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Ah, I see. So that's why. Naturally, I tested the disc with a few music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Every single one. That's early for you. Always taking things too far. But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. And surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't they? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Wow, they redrew it and everything. Look at him. Is it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows, still now.
The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash, not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. Gilder's innocence in the trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. Murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Well, it's time to... I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Guinea will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie! There's plenty to do. I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious at the pawnbroker. Yes. You may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes's latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, where his words, I believe. Though you heard about it, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh, yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it, more secure than a bank's vault. And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure? Well, there may be the occasional mix-up, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Bakersville story, Early? Oh, it sounds so exciting! The Hound of the Bakersville. I should love to read it. What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill swept through the room? Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hound of Baskervilles? But how could you know the full title? Well, it's because Miss Susato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. But Bruno, the Hound of Baskervilles has never been published? What? When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said that he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. So that's why the manuscript is at Windibank's. And yet, how could Susie know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Miss Lestrade. This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. No, wait, Miss Lestrade. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Oh, yes, just wait there, Guinea. I've got to have everything ready in a jiffy. Come on, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please make yourself at home. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some meddlesome? I won't take no for an answer. Meddlesome, is it then? Kitty cat. Hi, kitty cat. And that evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes's violin performance was in no way meddlesome, and Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. Something tells me murder's gonna happen. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine. And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mrs. Sholmes's violin even now. Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Naruhodo-san, could I consult you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Susato-san? It's about the telegram I received. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends. Iris, hello again. And Gina, too. Yes, Ginny's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Ginny showed us, wasn't it wonderful? You mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I came here to return this. Wait, what? That's mine! Oh my, however did you... I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. So, anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though. Thank you. Alright then, good night. Yes, good night. So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny? I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this. Yes, me too. It seems as though Iris here, it still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I would suppose she probably does. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh! No, not at all. Iris, not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really, but... It's a story you made up, is it, Iris? This mental script, or whatever you call it? It's not exactly a story I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner. Eh? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, and you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's your old man now, then? He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone a very long time. So I've never really met him. Oh, right. Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her? It's not really any of your business, mate. Iris, that's this Hound of Baskerville story. I take it it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh, how? I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that. It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over this for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time. Under any circumstances. But why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say. Not now. So, please, do not ask me. Alright then. I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris. When the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Winterbank, isn't it? Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child. It's mean, that's what it is. Keeping secrets like that. Sure, Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Eh? If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must be a good reason. I think so too. You lot are too trusting of your own good. But he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me? No. I realize that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Hi, Money! Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the minute we're born, not even our mums. And we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah. Diving's my life, I love it. I get a little kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like a Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. I don't think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it made everything right. But I haven't listened to what Iris just said. Sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know you have Adam, you don't feel like you always wanting to meet him. That's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. Oh, Iris. Gina, what did you mean when you said that you know Mrs. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that mental script or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really an old Winterbank storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Harley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Huh. Grown-ups do a lot of worse than that, I believe me. Bare-faced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realised it yet. I'm telling you, the mantle script ain't at Winterbank's. You'd soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, you don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that sometimes wondering if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Oh my goodness, look at the time. Come on along, Ginny. We should get back downstairs. Yeah, alright. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night then. Iris. Sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult, but deep down, she's still just a child. Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night too, Naruhodo-san. Dr. H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. Can't be mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. So, Naruhodo? Mr. Naruhodo? Voice, that's Mr. Sholmes. What's going on? In the middle of the night? It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina. She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home now. I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me, look out the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Winterbank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Winterbank's? Oh no. It's simple. If that story really is in Winterbank's storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he's sold it. Without telling you. Would Gina have gone... Seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. Miss Susato. Dr. Winterbanks is open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. A what? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly, something is afoot inside. Oh! No. Yeah, there's no one in here, but there was. Oh yes, there is. Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the... has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. But... after them, go. Right. Lost. I've lost them. Hello, hello? What have we here? The alarm has been raised in the pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? The policeman close behind me, I ran back to Winterbanks.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruhodo.
How bad is it?
Never mind me, but there's much at stake.
Yeah.
Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
Oh dear. I knew there was murder afoot.
It's Gina!
Oh dear, murder investigation time, I suppose it is. Oh. Well then. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, oh jeez. Oh jeez. Gina's gonna get arrested, I just know it. She's gonna get fucking arrested for that shit. Which, unsurprising, but at the same time, like, why arrest her for it and not the fucking people who fucking shot Sholmes? I don't need a recap. Ooh, they 3D'd the door. That's probably why then. It's Gina. Very good drawings though. From that moment, Winterbeck's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B.
Sato, you have somewhere to be. Don't worry, I'll deal with this. Oh, Iris.
A telegram came. All it said was, wait at home.
Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno?
Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard to not let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know.
Something awful has happened, hasn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Winterbank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, yes, I had a feeling.
You did?
Well, I saw all the police carriages pulling up outside the shop, so I knew something must have happened there.
When we entered Winterbank's in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the street and I chased after them, but they got away.
So, it was one of them who shot Mr. Winterbank, I suppose?
I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment.
Oh, why not?
They've arrested someone else, and there's their prime suspect, you see, Gina.
Ginny? But why?
Well, the thing is...
No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that.
I know, none of us think she did it.
Then why have they arrested her?
I'm sorry, there was nothing I could do.
I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the 2 thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they?
No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. Oh, this is all so horrible. Thing is, Mr. Winterbank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles, and the storeroom's door was locked from the inside. I see. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no. And according to the detectives who investigated it afterwards. Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room. Yeah, exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well... Ugh. What can I say? I'm damned if I agree, I'm damned if I don't. So, where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Winterbanks, a gun was fired and he took a bullet. Hurley was shot. No. It's alright. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Sinner's, where they're tending to him now. I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. To operate? Oh, poor Hurley. It was the two things. It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Winterbank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. At that time, I ran out of the street, but, well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry, it's all my fault. I let them get away. I think it's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Runa. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. Where's Susie, Bruno? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Miss Susato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later. Ah, I see. Besides, one of us had to come back to speak with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson allowed me to leave early. You should have let me know. I would have come to the station. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mrs. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder, but I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you could help me? Oh, yes! I'd love to! Gina's at prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in the hospital bed. Don't forget, we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. Ah, I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Oh. He's not here.
No, that's strange. Nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she?
Oh, I know what's happened. Early's was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home.
I'm not so sure about that, baby or not. There's no question that it was fairly serious injury that Mr. Sherman suffered.
Oh.
Hello, hello? What have we here? Water's off limits, no visiting. So what are you doing in here?
Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin.
Oh, well, begging your pardon then, ma'am, sir? A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. A great mystery solver has a mysterious family, eh? That's how you see us, I'm sure.
Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley?
I believe he is currently in the operating theatre, man. Undergoing an extensive operation.
Extensive?
It has been several hours since he went in.
Oh dear. Is he going to be alright?
Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is.
Oh.
I've heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a little too much drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later.
Oh, poor Hurley.
Hello, Gina. Surprised they didn't take that away from you.
Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made.
I wish he wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. What are you here for?
Jenny.
I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you. Oh, you can't. Sorry? You heard. Get lost.
Don't be like that, Jenny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't.
Think you know me? Pull the other one.
Oh.
You ain't got the first idea the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses, and when they're walking down the street, that's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I could lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am.
But Jenny.
I'll be in court tomorrow, that they say. Some cove came by and said he'd be a lawyer for me, or the like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. Couldn't be staring at me anymore, obviously, if she tried.
Why are you being like this, Jenny?
Nope. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? He wanted me to sign some papers, representation papers for something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do.
Why do you think that?
Because that's how it's always been for me growing up in the black slums my whole life. If we do what the grown-ups tell you, it'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers or worse. I've had it happen to me before and all.
been sold out and nearly snaffled all on the back of it. Can't trust no one, that's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass, dead. Gina, listen. If you'd like, in tomorrow's trial, I could forget it. Ginny? Don't you trust Bruno? Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbroker's? There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me and you know the rest. But why, Jenny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? Place are full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work, and half the time you don't get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest. What'd be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Ginny, and we'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me? To be daft. Can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? What do you mean? Did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Ginny, please. Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by. Photographic print of a really adorable cat. I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't got no point in me having it. I wonder what a little photograph like that is doing in the pocket of the overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming back again. Bye. Oh, Ginny. Look at the back of the print here. There's something written on it. 13th February, 9 PM. Article deposited 1 small box. Known amount paying 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th April, 9 PM. This photographic print is a redemption ticket? 13th February? That could be significant. It was just 2 days before the murder of on the omnibus, wasn't it? A small box. Doesn't tell us much about it, does it? I don't know. If Mr. McGilded still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. So do you think the little box might still be present somewhere in the shop? Ah, yes! If it's something Mr. McGilded deposited, we need to investigate. I would presume it's a music box. This is where it happened then, last night. That's right. The two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables. But apart from the policeman here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no signs of disturbance. No, you're right about that, actually. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organised criminals all dressed in black. Oi! I heard that. Oh, Inspector. Good morning. I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind. Yes, I'm sorry about that.
I thought you'd assigned extra men to beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty.
Your ladyship!
No one told me you were coming. I expect you to have full responsibility for what happened to Hurley, and see he has the very best medical care.
Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are tending to him as we speak.
I don't think it's Bruno's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job.
Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are my manners? Are you dusty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice?
Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me if you'd like some.
Ah, lovely. Ta very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. So, how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this has some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina, you're about to charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow.
Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me!
Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid.
Oh, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the... And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you?
How could you... No! How could you possibly know that?
I had a feeling, that's all.
Why do we two never try and keep a secret from Iris? So, you've arrested the two men who shot Mrs. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held in prison. She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the keys from the jailer, of course. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know.
I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy, no visiting at all.
Oh.
Bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood.
Oh no.
He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so, but the hemorrhage
like that is enough to make even one and only Sholmes pipe bomb. The Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They've got to stop the bleeding.
But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better?
Oh, of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it.
Really? How do you know?
How do I know? Well, because, of course... yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective that way. We better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's happened to make someone well again.
Oh dear. Please don't die, Harley.
I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theatre. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, sunshine? Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. What's the source, Sonny? I'm a copper, and we don't go in for favoritism.
But he's right. You do treat us differently.
Because of those Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes stories, that's why. Oh? I crop off on him, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson.
Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Early's.
What did you write about the Inspector, Iris?
I don't remember really.
It's one of Sholmes's lines. Gregson is as smart as Scotland Yard is how he put it.
Oh! I did write that.
And do you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month my pay doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone in the yard reads them. They read all of Sherlock Sholmes' stories. They've even set up a fan club for me.
Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became a toady to me.
Can you blame me? All that it'd take is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson, no. The great detective, you say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. Can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it. The reverse Edgeworth. Making his salary increase instead of decrease. Come on. That's mean to Edgeworth, I'd say. So it wasn't just him, it was all prosecutors who were like, what's the word? Threatening salary. Threatening salary. Except for Sad Marty. Sad Marty never once talked about salary. But he threatened other things. But,
That would never happen, Gracie.
every month when they read Rand's magazine, when the new Rand's magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages.
Oh, how awful for you! Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves.
Oh, lovely. Ta very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Tea turtle. Nayuta did straight up threaten to kill a lot of people. It, was very concerning. Oh, yeah. Something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? What is it? I got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message? I wonder what it could be. Alright then, divulge. Are you going to tell me about this important message, Inspector? Yeah, it's about the young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant.
Dear Susie, is she alright?
She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Oh, right, to the Chief Justice? Yeah, to Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her. Ah, yes, of course. I'd forgotten about that. One of the witch stocks took her there in a yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and had to go meet her there. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' messaging service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go and see Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. I'd better head over to Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Well, I've got investigating to do, Naruhodo! There's interesting things on the ground.
Alright then, let's see what we can uncover.
Oi! What do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we were hoping to investigate. This is a crime scene, for Pete's sake. No touching. Alright, I won't touch nothing.
What's your problem, Gregsy? Runo's a lawyer, you know that.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship. I'm so sorry. The rules and the regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo was to be properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. The accused? If you could show me the representation papers, I'd be only happy to let you nose around.
Did you hear that, Runo? We do need to sign those some representation papers.
Looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Alright. Guess we'll go see the Lord Chief Justice or whatever. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow.
Do you think this place is oppressive? I think it's normal.
How so?
I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you?
Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear in regards to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust? Yes, thank you very much. They are, Susato-san and Lord Strongheart.
I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious.
Very good. There is nothing more further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Wait. What did he just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san? Oh, Mr. Naruhodo? What was all that about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why are you talking about Mrs. Sato returning to her homeland? And tomorrow?
Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial?
You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Miss Susato, what's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue. That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill.
Oh no.
Professor Mikotoba. If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. Runo Sugnaruhodo, I believe? Yes, that's me. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, a father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown, and it seems he grows weaker by the day. I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Susato's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. Can't believe this is happening. So, Gina has been charged. She'll have to appear in court. Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later. Gina, the Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. An all too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in public. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Lord Strongheart? In defense of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now. Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more criminals are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. "3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me." That's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart, which is Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair. Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial.
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused only need sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct to Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Suppose I was meant to do this before I talked to her. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. Bye. What a day. Gina charged with murder, Susato-san about to leave. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste.
But, Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do?
Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help in whatever way I can. Thank you, Miss Susato. It's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. Hello again, Gina. What are you lot here for? To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look. You can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell. Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back to home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie? Oh, well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you are innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault? Yes, so I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested into you. Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. What are you talking about? What did you expect me to do, eh? You've told me that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. What about what you said before, Jenny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Miss Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about the trial? The one in which Mr. McGilder was acquitted. The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus.
You were called as a witness by the prosecution.
Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. Coppers got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, thing is, I lied about the whole bunch of stuff. You knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. I couldn't see a thing, and then I heard that loud thud, like someone falling to the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilded discovered you? Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat, sat me next to the dead man. And weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at me hands, I had Cove's blood all over him. I was so scared, I couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands. In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight. Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding in the seat? Yeah, he did. Only that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear that about what I'd seen, what I heard, and about what he was gonna do to after the Cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did, then he said he'd let me scrap her before the coppers showed up. Gina, you must tell me what you swore. You must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw and what you heard, everything. You said McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw, but you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the Cove hitting the floor, I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. Mr. McGilded heard and dragged me out by my arm. That's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer, what had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. Disc? Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. One what Dee took off me at the Winterbeck's. So the music box disc was there on the floor in the omnibus. Not for long, and Gilda spotted it straight away. He picked it up and it up smart-ish and stuffed it inside his pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's crime. And the bog trotter told me I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one. Because it was so dark on the seat in the cab, I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably that was Miss Gilded getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh, because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim. It's a thrice-fine Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he slept during the carriage ride. Yeah. I want a fucking flashback of this guy. And your own testimony, Gina, supported this. Yeah, weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear him talking the whole time in low voices. What? What did they talk about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Miss McGilded and the victim knew each other. So McGilded was lying, as I suspected. I knew it weren't gonna take long before someone raised the alarm and that the bloke had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. Well, when the cab came to a stop, McGilder told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. Two coves from up on top ran off to get the coppers. Guess I'm Mr. Fair Play and Mr. First. Right. And after they gone, McGilden asked the driver to do him a favour. A favour? Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it at the nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see how, eh? I'll give you 10 Guinness. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yep, you got it. It was the Windy Banks. The coachee snapped up the money and ran off to pop his coat as fast as he could. And then there was no one left in the carriage. McGilded opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there. But not without conditions. I see. What were McGilder's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul. Not for anything. About what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? At all? You asked him to go pop your weasel? What? Aye. The fiend's taken me overcoat and deposited at the pawnbroker's hereabouts. And I want you, lads, to take the redemption ticket for it. Did you hear? You understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right, and I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on to it until then, is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. In case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, Windy Banks, so it is, and you're to extend the loan at and the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend could come along and buy it. But I ain't got that kind of brass. It's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me... Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. A few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. The coppers? Aye. They'll come asking you to take the stand in court, justify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say, and what is it that you won't? I like this stylized art. After he'd gone over it all. I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could. Eared the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fix it the next day, once it got dark. So McGill planned it, and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. I'll bet you're ready to string me up. I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some caucus. Thing is, he said he would make it so we wouldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us, and we as all just looking out for each other, getting on by together. So you mean Mr. McGilder would have... In a heartbeat, he would have had the lot of us chased out of there if he didn't wanted. And then, where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's the where. So, I didn't have no choice. So thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But, for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can't make amends by doing me a simple favour. A favour? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? Scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you said. You what? Hurley's having a big operation right now, Jenny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright, right? That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it? Something like that. Mrs. Sato. Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. I don't need no one sticking up for me, though. No lawyer or nothing. Poor Jenny. She seems so lonely. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Winterbanks now. Yes. And perhaps we can come back and visit Jenny when we're done here.
Feel like we've finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at least. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility I have. Anyway, now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us from investigating at Winterbanks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. Woo! Woo! As long as this investigation doesn't take 4 hours, it'll be as long as I was expecting it to be. And then I can go buy cheese and fucking eat food! Be great, guys. I need my cheese. Woo! Investigation! I get to investigate a crime scene. Oh, it's been so long since I investigated a crime scene. I've barely investigated crime scenes this whole time. Oh, jeez, Louise. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Ugh. Nope. Ugh.
Oh, my fucking neck. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Sup, dude? Now to thrust these representation papers in Grexon's face and see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest.
Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers.
Your ladyship! Ow! I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragged batch to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is.
I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
Oh, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then? Do as you please. You know where it happened, through the door behind the counter. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Winterbank and Gina. Huh? There's a fucking photorealistic picture of the dog on the table. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. You'll be investigating the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. And there are so many articles to go through. It's taken forever, even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the Yard needs to investigate urgently. Must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. So, what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. Right. Bye. Come then, let us not waste any time. Ah, look here. Oh, yes, a bullet hole. And I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. Presumably, Mr. Winterbank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Ah, well. Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. It's very patriotic like that. Sorry. It's all there in the Adventures for Erlock Sholmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris?
Did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps.
In jest?
Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite a dangerous pastime.
He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even be doing it.
Forget about that, Runo. Let's examine this bullet.
What's all this around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar.
Aha! I may well be able to help with that.
Huh?
There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo?
I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold.
There you have it, you see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types.
Yes, that's what a scientific observation.
So, you need this.
Oh, no, what is that scary looking thing?
Hurley and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet.
But as soon as you see it in action, you understand what it does. Watch. Oh! The color of the bloodstain has changed.
There! Does it make sense now?
Yes, I think I'm starting to understand.
Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. How wonderful. The chemical it fires combines with the blood to make it change colour. So you can identify whose blood it is. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in a flash. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris. Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great. So, whose blood are we looking at then? Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood a different colour, so... just find someone whose blood turns the same colour, and you'll find who it belongs to in a flash. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? 1 flash or 2? This could, well, turn into a very valuable clue. So we must take note of it for the court record. Let's keep testing and adding the results to other blood analysis in the portfolio. As long as I have Regent left, sure. I'm fairly sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. Here we go, though I'm not confident I can get it closed again. Oh, yes, and that's a folding stereoscope. Really? This is a stereoscope? Mr. Sholmes showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used the great big contraption over there. Oh, well, that's for use in public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them, and I have a little collection myself. I wonder if I could make money out of these in Japan. It would beat keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. What's up with you, Louise, and cleaning bathrooms? There's an article ledger here. Mr. Winterbank's notes. And what's this? It's as though someone has left a little photographic print here, right? Oh, look at the back. There's some writing. Is there? Oh, show us, Susie, show us. 15th February, 10:30 PM. Article deposited, a 1 gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount £1. Redemption deadline 15th April, 10:30 PM. A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1. Clearly it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think... Yes, and this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday. And is still wearing, which belonged to Mr. Gilded. I've never expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of the photograph, though. Seems Mr. Winterbank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have on hand. But this photograph of a cat looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure it looks like I've seen this exact same picture somewhere else recently. Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently. It's the same one that Ginny gave us earlier. Of course, I was forgetting that she gave us that one. Well, what are you waiting for, Naruhodo? Get it out. Alright, let the cogs turn. Yes, they are exactly the same. Oh, not quite. I've got it. These 2 photographs hide an amazing secret. A secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really want to know? Yes, we need you to tell us so all you know about the pair of photographs. So, Iris, about these 2 photographic prints.
The one we found here in Mr. Winterbank's counter and the one Gina gave us before. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between the two identical prints?
Actually, that's not quite right.
Sorry?
If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. That's not exactly.
They're not.
Have another look at them now.
Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other? I think so. It's very subtle though. But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints?
Oh, well, it's because they're a set, you see.
No, I don't.
This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment.
Ah, a stereoscope. I feel like I've heard that word before recently. Oh, yes! That's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. You see, there it is, over there. Yes. Of course, that magical machine that makes the pictures look almost real enough to touch.
Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth of pictures even without any of those contraptions.
What, really?
Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place?
No, I have no idea.
Oh, wonderful! Then I'll be able to tell you.
She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain it, though? We really need to carry on the investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know. Oh, okay, you can explain it to me.
Have you ever considered, Mono, how our eyes see depth in the world around us?
Well, I just open them and it works.
But the reason it works is because you have two eyes.
2 eyes? Shocking.
If you try closing one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. What you see on your left eye and what you see on your right eye are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye.
Yes, the position of objects seems to shift slightly.
Exactly. And in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. And that's how we can sense depth in everything we see.
My brain is really amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. Ah, I think I see. So the pair of photographs consists of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right?
Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick.
So, if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'd be able to see the depth in those prints.
Yes, Bruno. There, you're beginning to understand.
And the stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that.
Yes, but as long as you have 2 images, 2 eyes, and 1 brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing the stereoscope at all.
You can? Really?
Let's try it. Let's see if you can view these pair of prints without the help of stereoscope.
Oh, yes, I'm dying to have a go. Sasato-san really loves this kind of thing.
You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that?
It's my eyes. I think I can.
Watch me. And see if you can copy. Make your eyes do this.
Alright, let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? There, how's that?
Wonderful. Now, if you turn around, the trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time.
Yes, we have John with us today.
We have John with us today. Did I like the last case?
I don't know. It was fine. I liked it in the sense that
It was variety in the case, but it's like far from a favourite, I'd say. Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try to look at the prints. I wouldn't call him a very excited Japanese man. I'd call him a paranoid Japanese man. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You see two overlapping images like this. You try it now, Bruno. I'm just going to have to give it a try, I suppose. Did the print split into two images for you? Now the next step is put the pair of prints side by side like this, and then try to cross your eyes again. Prints should slowly merge together until they form a new single image in the center.
oh yes, Mr. Naruhodo, it works. I can see it in the middle now. So real. Oh, I could look at it all day.
I would advise that your eyes might start to hurt. I don't know about you, but every time I cross my eyes start hurting immediately. Your turn, Bruno. Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle. Like this, is it? There, you managed it, and now you know how stereoscopes images work.
Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it is really quite extraordinary.
So, what do you think of the stereoscope prints then, Bruno?
They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly.
No, some people find it easier than others. But that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky.
Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here.
Then you set the pair of photographs on the end of the back here.
It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now.
Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently.
But if these little machines are so affordable... I feel like this is all extremely unimportant with how much time we're taking with it. Yeah, they wouldn't bother explaining it in this much in depth if it wasn't something important. Surely there's no need to go around just staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them.
But it's much more satisfying to look at, to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so, in any case.
Stereoscope pictures.
I never even heard of them until yesterday.
We've certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need.
ledger on the counter. It's really enormous, isn't it? Must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in pawn. It's too much to think about. Better to sell it all and have a clear head, if you ask me. Well, clearly Mr. Winterbank was very careful when it came to the articles in his care. Gotta talk about the broken lamp, I guess. Oh well. Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gregsy said. Yes, and that's where I saw the dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. Ooh. Interesting. Mr. Winterbank face down on the floor with Gina beside him. As the accused's legal representation, we have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Navigator. We must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course, and we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry, if there are clues in there, we'll find them. Interesting. Poor Iris. She's climbed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Winterbank's life was taken in this very room only last night. What's up, dude? Wait, Inspector? You know the name of Iris's missing story? I think so, yeah? Is that another reference that I don't know because I don't read Sherlock Holmes novels? What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think the Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped up little defense lawyer, do you? Well... Here's the name of one of his novels, but make sure you remember it for the future. I don't want to remember it for the future. Does, ladyship looking like that before is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. So you weren't running away from me, but you were running away from a 10-year-old. I'm afraid this is all a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go, well, a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet. We have some investigating to do ourselves. Right. I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Oh, Hurley. And inquire into how Mr. Sholmes's operation is going. So, Inspector, what do you make of the scene here? Pshaw! You've got eyes, haven't you? Use them. It was what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here? Oh, yes, your ladyship. To allow me to humbly explain, last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene, and the one and only door in the storeroom was found locked from the inside. So it was unlocked. It was locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. What's the police officers doing? Quite right, ma'am. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thuswise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Are you talking about Jenny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. I'm afraid to say she had a gun that was used in her hand. No. Presumably, it's the gun that's still down on the floor there. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector? Correct. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Gregsy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? Well, the thing is, don't mince your words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Shrooms is... No. The operation's done and dusted. It's just that... Well... Out with it! Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body... Anesthetized? Is that even possible? The operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction. Trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off, or so I hear. And now the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. Oh my. Who knows if it was the anesthetic still in the system, or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. Anyway, all I can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again. Early. The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Shrooms has to always do things his way. Alrighty. What's going on in here? Show me the goods. This is a revolver, a real one. And quite possibly a murder weapon. It used to take Mr. Winterbank's life. What's the matter, Susie? And you and Bruno look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I rarely see a gun in the flesh.
And I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw Mr. Windbank with this yesterday, didn't we? Is it fucking raining? Is that what that fucking noise is? Jesus fucking Christ, it is raining! What the hell? Man, I have to go buy cheese in this weather? Can you believe it? Yeah, I remember. Must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door of the storeroom here, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Mr. Windbank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded to his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in the gun has been fired. So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. Poor Mr. Windbank. He was a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once through the heart. It's likely the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt safe. This must be his blood, then. Ah! I don't like to ask such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action. So, we know the colour of the chemical turns when it reacts to Mr. Winterbank's blood. And it doesn't match our analysis of the bloodstains we found in the main shop. No, but let's add the sample to the others we've already collected anyway. Iris? Don't worry, I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely. Out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. Ah, what is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. Oh! Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles? Surely that's not what all this is.
Yeah, I remember Gina talking about it. It's not long ago.
We must check inside the box at once. Yes. Ah. It was there. Iris's story was there. Really? It was? Oh, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course, I believed Hurley when he said he deposited it here, but still, it's a relief to actually see it. Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. Got all these articles that have been deposited in the room and stuff full here. I can't believe how many there are. Bicycle, a gramophone, a musical instrument, even some enormous paintings. Look. Pieces of different people's lives quietly gathering dust in here together. something very peaceful about the atmosphere here. Or at least there would be if the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around. Not much I can do about that, sunshine. Everyone keeps reading in mind. It's really weird. I guess that's everything I can look at in here. Can't find it. Nice one. The Hound of the Baskervilles. How did Susato-san know the exact title of this uncovered story? I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. I'm so sorry. Yes. Type 1, unknown, green. Interesting. This is the ticket that Gina brought in here yesterday. Yes, having been entrusted to her by Mr. McGilded 2 months earlier. Article deposited one gentleman's overcoat, and the other redemption ticket was in the pocket of the coat. Yes, for a small box deposited 2 days before the omnibus incident. Could have anything to do with this? Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. The red smear, you mean? Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Susato-san had picked up on that. Hi, Quispy. Hi. You doing Thanksgiving stuff? Well, welcome on in. Glad you could join us, despite it being a holiday for you. Well, in that case, yes, we need Iris. We should show this to her before we forget. Wonderful. Oh, I guess I'm to leave the room to do that one.
Oh, looks like blood.
I would say it's from a gloved finger, most likely a glove made of leather.
Well, don't worry, Bruno. You can leave the rest to me.
That.
Yes, it's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it?
We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be important. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colours correspond to at some point. Well, these particular bloodstains.
Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is?
I think I do. Yes, I have an idea whose blood this is. Not from the colour it turned, but with a little deduction.
That's right, I think it's clear.
Iris, you know as well.
You first, Bruno. Who do you think the blood belongs to?
Alright, I believe this is the blood of, Mason. Thrice-fired Mason.
You don't sound very sure of yourself. The way you trailed off there.
Well, it was 2 months ago now in that case. Of course, I never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name.
He was definitely thrice fired, though.
The victim of the omnibus case. Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice-fired Mason. But that would mean that his blood stain was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Winterbanks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at that time.
So it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago.
Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilvard was also wearing leather gloves that night. Yeah, fucking whatever. It certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilvard had no injuries, and at the time anywhere on his body, from which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Otto, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope.
Yes, I think you're right, Bruno.
Very well. Let's make a note of this. Thank you. Fuck, what else is that I'll look at? Cause like, you're not fucking examining this shit, even though it's sitting right there and I want to know about it.
That's a music box. Do you have them where you're from, Luna?
Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan.
Oh, well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? What do you think? Isn't it pretty sound?
It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy with the policeman in the room giving you fierce looks.
Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gregsy to have a word.
I'm Rose Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. This policeman is scouring every inch of this place, by the look of it. Instructions from the yard are to examine every article in the shop and every ledger the book contains. Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work. We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. We're sifting through it all in shifts at least, but still. We'll be working through the night, that's for sure, and even then, barely scratch the surface. Crime and pawnbrokers. Must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every copper's worst nightmare, you know. A crime and pawnbrokers.
These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited to display for customers to enjoy to buy.
But it's a really strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example?
Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among the junk, you know. You're right, Bruno.
Oh, it's just, well, it's like a collection of useless junk as a whole. But when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them, even the horse statue.
That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever.
This is that strange contraption that lets us see pictures of things as if they're in front of our eyes. Hi, outsider! Hi, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. Make you think when Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed us it yesterday, we were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. Okay. Okay, fuck me. Well, we've come to the point where it's like, wow, fucked if I know what I'm doing anymore. How's the game going? Am I liking it more? I mean,
This is the best chapter so far, but that's a pretty low bar to clear.
she doesn't appear to be here. I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but, oh, wait a minute. Oh, what is it, Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there? Ginny could have slipped the key from the jailer when he wasn't looking and... Oh my. Why would she do something like that? It would only make the situation worse. Calm down, Bruno. I was only joking, of course. Oh. You had me worried there. I thought it was a great deduction. Yes, it must be your way with the words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't fully understand the weight your words carry. Oh dear. I'm sorry. I suppose a light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Sholmes would have just have thrown his head back and gaffed. I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, anyway, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. We should try to make progress with our investigation in the meantime. Well, I was making progress, but now I don't know
I don't know what you want me to look at anymore. I hate getting to this bit. Ugh.
Come on. What do you mean I'm missing something?
Here, I'm looking for this.
Inspector, what do you make of this? Ah, what do we have here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper he had on hand. Yes, this is a ticket for Miss McGildred's overcoat. The one that little diver turned up for it with yesterday. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Really? I think you know better than me, do you? No, I didn't mean to.
Bruno's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket.
Of course it isn't. Of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. So, what's all this about then, if I might be so bold as to ask?
This is a second ticket.
A second one? Seems that Mr. McGildred is, in fact, had another article in storage here in Winterbanks. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with the Inspector, Miss Naruhodo. Oh good, because he's ever so easy to talk to.
This ticket was in one of the pockets in Mr. McGilda's overcoat. You mean to tell me? Yeah, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems. I should have insisted that the lad's taken it back to the yard and examining it properly. Well, according to the details on the ticket, Mr. McGilda deposited another article here with Mr. Winterbank. Yes, I can see it written here, a small box, was it? That too! Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Miss McGilded. It could be an important clue. Well, yeah, I suppose it could be. Please, don't stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes. I'm full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'm losing my marbles, I will. Oh, he's barking. This is no time to do dog impressions, Inspector. That's enough sauce from you, Sunshine. There is one thing that springs to mind. According to the ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, isn't it? Oh, yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here, then. That's right, it's been forfeited. Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes, the shelves up front. We must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Oh? There's a dozen of little boxes out there. Hundreds, even. We can't possibly know which one might have been Miss McGilded's. That information's not written in the ledger. Ugh. Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. This is getting old. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. How much longer do we reckon this is gonna take me? Not too long, I don't think, as long as I can, like, talk fast. Okay. So then I have to go buy cheese, and then I can have the pasta, finally. I nearly got out of my skin there. How could Mr. Winterbank set such a wicked trap? I doubt he set out to scare anyone. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Oh? Her trial's tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember, Runo? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes! You did! The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case,
We had better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. I guess that's what I'm doing. Gina, good, you're back. The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Ginny? Was it awful? Oh, it didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Windy Banks. Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying, that I did it. That's not... Gina, we came to ask you for your final decision. What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Miss Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what it feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. Oh, alright then. Blimey, give it a rest with them eyes, Iris. So, come on then, fill us in. Who'd done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. But Miss Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being in there in the first place. I think I know why you broke into Mr. Winterbank's that night. Looks like I'm going to have to take some evidence and clearly reveal the reason. And thrust it in Gina's face. I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. Nope. R. We found this in Mr. Winterbank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story. Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Winterbank's showed no signs of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception, the box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina? You broke open the box containing the manuscript last night. You were determined to find out whether or not the hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason why you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story. It's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Oh yes, at least 5,000 pounds. What? So, you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? No. Ginny, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I weren't gonna steal it. All I wanted to do was find out if the manuscript, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. But Iris is sick. Isn't that right? We knew why you'd done it in the first place, Gina. Of course we did. But
I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it. When I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you'd said the night before.
Barefaced liars are all grown-ups.
Which, come on, mate, I'm a grown-up too.
I'm honest, I've wondered if I decided the truth sometimes.
I mean, that I sometimes wonder if you might have hidden the manuscript somewhere, I don't know. It's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you. Alright, alright. Tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that. It weren't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest, if he'd really deposited the manuscript at Windbank's. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She's got her dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon it's gotta be harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. Last night when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective, so much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? Well, that's how I see it, yeah. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny. Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will ya? I ain't all these chummy nonsense. Do you hear me? I ain't 'em. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. 'Cause if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scrapper. I hadn't noticed it until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there in both sleeves of her overcoat are some very suspicious red stains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Do you see this pawnbroker's ticket, Gina? It's the one you took to Winterbanks, isn't it? The one for the black overcoat that you're wearing now? Eh? What? That? I don't know. They all look the same to me, those tickets. Surely not. Well, this one has a very obvious mark on it that would appear to be blood. Eh? Does that ring any bells? I don't know. It all looks the same to me, blood. And they all sound the same to me, those answers. Suspicious. Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina? They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So, could it be blood that's splattered from Mr. Winterbank when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get the results much faster than anything else. Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot. Purple. Purple, purple. Oh. Oh my. What the? Get the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black colour of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now. And the blood has reacted with the chemical to turn a purple colour, which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly. Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Yes, it was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim in the murder case 2 months ago. He knew it. What are you all on about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means that the omnibus court case is finally solved. The truth is that is about who really murdered the brickmaker. Mr. Mason has revealed. Oi! Would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half a story. You can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilder's overcoat. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. Yeah. What good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from the stomach? But if you look at the overcoat now, it's clear those stains couldn't have arisen from Mr. McGilder trying to pull the victim to his feet. No, if that was what had really happened, the coat wouldn't have been splashed all over on the front of the coat. The only explanation for the pattern of blood is that it splattered over Mr. McGilder's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. I've tried to run from the truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, Magnus McGilder, which was obvious from the fucking start. Mr. Naruhodo, a horrible case is solved at last, and I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. Could I have let that happen? Oh no. Did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGilder was innocent? I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in you, in those you represent in court, is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? Listen, Runosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie, which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really need to have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe that what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their case, for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you unwaveringly. It's funny, Gina. Oh, blimey. Sounds like in the Empire Japan you come from. Everyone must have been soft. Oh, come on, look at the mess I've got myself
Mess has got you into believing in that bog trotter. Yes, I inadvertently helped murderer walk free. At least you've learnt your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Someone's always stabs you in the back in the end. As soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one, get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with the representation papers for tomorrow's trial? Oh, how many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away. Are you really sure that's what you want? Any worse of frustration at the game yet? No, because it's an investigation. It's the trials that frustrate me. The investigations are just talking. But that's what he wants and all now. I'm Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. Forget it was me in that trial. It was 2 months ago. I led everyone to the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Are you half-baked? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Seriously, Mr. Naruhodo? Didn't you hear all of what I was said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just trip off my tongue. And I'm a diver. Don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? Just don't get it. Gina, I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there is more to this life than you yet realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people who would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. It's true, and I'm just a student in law, and it's certainly lacking in courtroom experience, but I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side. What do you expect me to say to that? Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with my name so beautifully. Do what you like. You Eastern lot are... I don't know what you are. I don't get you. Gina's taken herself off the back of a cell. She never admitted, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out all right in the end, I think. Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice. Miss Sato? Somebody is there in the shadows, I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. What? Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Blimey.
suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts. Like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Gregsy! Oh dear me, I am terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening to our conversation? Good grief! Listen in! No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived. Just this very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is. Nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours? Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio. Oh, the best bye and bye. It's a lot of farewells. Not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. If I don't get the emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharply, Lord Strongheart will, emergency? Lord Strongheart? Nothing. Forget it. I said anything. Anyway, off. Alright, Gregsy, you have to, but let's chat soon. Delighted, charmed, can't wait. If you please, my pleasure. That's a lot of pleasantries. Not one of them sounded sincere. Gregsy is so funny. He says such silly things. Certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what the emergency is at the Supreme Court. I must attend the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Miss Sato. Kindly escort Iris home now, Miss Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. And so our investigation came to an end. Susato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very tiring day, hasn't it? Trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Susato-san? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes, Gina was arrested. All on the back of the news that her father has fallen ill, and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your dutiful assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task. It's just 2 months since we arrived in London, but we've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Susato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel like I've learnt something. And what would that be? It seems to me there are facets to people's personalities. facets. And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we only see a small number of the total facets, and what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on, for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much, but I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. As all the facets will be illuminated, and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san. I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open, and we keep moving forward, even if the way seems dark. It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry? What? Oh, no. It was nothing. Unimportant. Do you know what time you'll be leaving London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 AM. I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not! Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I cannot possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible, even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What do you mean? Oh, my! I'd nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is it? Some huge bundle of documents? It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The McGilded case. It seems to me that the case of Mr. Winterbank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with the omnibus case, in ways that we are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she's had to think about, Susato-san's still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Susato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said. Oh! Ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing my things in my room. Susato-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Oh, wait, there's something I need to... What was that? A secret technique of mine. The Sato takedown. Shut down. Shut down? Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Susato-san. truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about the nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. I forced myself to close my eyes. And as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually my fatigue triumphed and I fell into a deep sleep.
Ow. The small hours, you say?
The wee hours of the morning? Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. You still look weird. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. It has been an honour and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, the pleasure has been all mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. My dear madam. Yay, we did it. We did the investigation. Wow, I'm so cool and stuff, didn't you know? That took an hour less than I thought it would. Huzzah. 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 Oh, but I need to go buy cheese, so I'm gonna fucking leave it there. Oh, your prior calling Susato boring is making her go away. You happy? I am indifferent. I have nothing but indifference over it, actually. But this is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Which means that we'll fucking finish this game on Monday. And then I'll be able to start the second game, and that only takes us one step closer to investigations. Miles Edgeworth, I see you on the horizon. My darling, my favourite boys. Oh, that'll be exciting. And I'm sure you are all just as excited as I am. Not only for the end of these games, but for the start of new ones, and for the future at hand, as always. Other updates I suppose I could give you is, aside from me having to fucking leave right now, my new outfit is coming along pretty well. My new outfit, I got the first sketch of it yesterday. So my cute little outfit is being finished. So the full thing should be done next week, and then I'll look into getting like either a new sprite or a character sheet. I don't know which one will come first. Depends on like how commissions things, but that'll take a while because Christmas time, and so a lot of people are busy and not taking commission requests at the moment, so we'll just have to see. Things are going well, can you believe it? Things are going well for me. But generally, thank you all so much for hanging out with me, considering that for a lot of you it was in fact Thanksgiving, and because like I've seen my analytics, most of you are from America, so I appreciate it. But it's also Draluk's birthday, so you have to say happy birthday to Draluk because we love the Vampire Dies in No Time in this household. And if you haven't gone to watch that show, oh my god, what are you still doing here? Go and watch it. You've got fucking 8 hours of content sitting right there. That'll be a good thing to do when you miss hanging out with me. You got nothing to be thankful for? Well, be thankful that I'm here for you. Be thankful that you got to see John today. Look how cute John is. Say hi, John. Okay, so... what
else do I have to say? Today we released a Utao cover on my main channel with Geki Yaku. So please go check that out if you care about that kind of stuff. I'm very happy. It means that next week we'll be releasing songs using my voice bank, so you'll get to hear more of me. Geki Yaku is she's got such a good fucking voice bank, you know? Just a good, solid fucking voice bank. It's a good fucking voice bank. I like using her. I like using her a lot. So I'm very happy that I was able to release another song with her. I'll probably release even more with her in the future, but that'll just have to come when it comes, you know. But anyway, so we'll be completing this game on Monday. It'll be great. And then we'll start the second game on the Wednesday and continue on to the Friday. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Australian Central Standard Time at 9 o'clock in the morning. If you don't know when that is, you can look at my schedule. It'll show it in your personal time zone. I upload Utao covers every Friday, and I upload my VODs twice a week, so we're about a month or so behind at any given time. I might actually speed it up at some point, but for now we can stay the way it is. Thank you guys for hanging out. I had a good time. I'm gonna go buy cheese so I can finally fucking eat some food. My god, I've been starving myself and truly it is a travesty. Anyway, I really need to figure out an outro or something. You guys enjoy hanging out with Una. They'll take care of you. We love Una in this household. Hi Una, hi Una, hi Una. Anyway, bye bye guys. Bye bye.